I don't really expect... I don't expect this stream to be long. I'm mostly... Hang on, let me actually get into the game so I can explain, like, why I'm even doing this. I need to get better at, like, where I'm setting my mouse and my wrist so I'm not, like, accidentally hurting myself. Okay. So, where I was last, I put myself in a very weird state that I didn't think the game would put me in. So, reset is tonight, in 15 hours. Which means that I can't finish this. I was doing this and I wanted to do this because it was easy. So I can't finish this, I can't get these. I actually could use this right now. And that's because I'm in an intermission. I'm in a immersive story mode segment. And I can't not get out. I can switch to different intermissions that I'm in, but I can't... Like, I can only go into, like, story events. I can't do the normal overworld stuff. So I'm currently locked into here. So I have to go and finish that part of the story, and I didn't want to do that off stream. Or at least do that in a way where, like, there would be a VOD. So I'm kind of... I don't want to say soft block, but I'm like soft stuck here until I do that. So I'm gonna quickly do this. I'm gonna quickly do this, go do the story, get freed, do the event, finish the event. And then hopefully just immediately, not like immediately, but switch over to Little Nightmares, since that was something short that I also wanted to do during October. That way I don't feel like I'm just doing like a very quick Zenless stream just to do it. Because I think doing this only for like 2 hours would feel weird. Because I kind of want to keep this as like mainly a thing on Tuesdays.
Hey, you don't have a permit. Target confirmed. Prepare. Super.
Easy. And that actually finishes off everything for Orphe? No, because I technically need the money, but I can do that with the side quest. If I can get to my computer and actually do them.
At your command.
So yeah, this isn't gonna be, like, mainly a Zenless thing. And I literally couldn't think of, like, another time to do it. Partly because I'm still trying to figure out the schedule for Because I'm still trying to figure out the schedule for this week. And kind of with this as a like weird stopgap, it would have been weird to try to figure out where to fit that, especially since Tuesdays is also gonna be a little... It's gonna be like a little off. Check in, scratch off. There's still the coffee, but I can worry about that later. What matters is getting this done.
Awaiting further instructions.
I think it's purely...
I'm at your disposal.
I wonder why Lycan's locked out, huh?
Don't look down.
Yeah, you know it's good. You want to test my hammer?
Ready and waiting.
I'll switch to soldier then.
Reporting.
Like, it's just a very weird situation that the game put me in. Granted, they probably don't really expect people to kind of do this too much, but it's still weird for, like, a very specific situation of kind of, like,
Where's the sacrifice core?
to have kind of, like, made me stuck like this.
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important?
Hi, Alina. I hope you're having a good morning. Or afternoon, I guess.
Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together...
I still recently at least finished my coffee, so it still counts as morning for me.
Lady Dina, I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned...
Plus, Little Nightmares also isn't that long, so it's pretty easy to just start up with that. If it's actually that short... I'm wondering if I should just go and do Psychopomp after this anyway.
Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Like, this is going to be a very weird kind of grab bag of different streams, because, well, not different, but like a grab bag of very different things to play relatively quickly, because they're all kind of going to be very short things. So this is just like a grab bag Sunday, I guess.
Take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table.
And all because I would have felt bad if, like, I tried to do this story bit before, if I tried to do the story bit
Alright,
off stream.
Lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more.
Mostly because, like, it would mean that there's...
Insatiable man.
would mean that there's, like, a section that I can't do. Or at least a section that wouldn't be, like, on the VOD for people who wanted to see it.
Just that. Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon.
Her and this soldier that I also have, who's just here, just for fun, I guess.
Don't touch me.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
This also still gives me a chance... Wait, was that a... I wonder if she's in that state. It's an auto dodge. But these enemies are so weak that soldiers basically just instantly deleting them anyway, so it's not really a problem. There's an open path this way. Okay, nothing.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Which way?
Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Clearly that one.
Better not get my trick.
Why is it not auto-locking to that? She definitely has like a really...
Lord Vathan.
I think I like Vivian as a character more than I like her as a character. Which, okay, let me like actually try to explain that. I like her more as a character in the game rather than a unit to play. Yeah, I think it's that outline. Whenever she has that, that's when she has an auto dodge. Come on.
Stay away from me.
I'm not sure.
They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
Oh, she's in a... She has a quick little float state for that.
Let's hurry.
I'm trying to wonder, like, why I would want her over, like, a different
No
support.
matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists.
Unless specifically just for the... Affliction trigger, maybe. Huh.
Hand over what's in the box. Or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Yeah, it's for the affliction. But then how do you even make that work?
Current. Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even
Because
find
it's
your
also
way here?
interesting seeing her, especially in the context of Yuzu, who feels very similar but more general purpose.
Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
What do you mean by that?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't.
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Lurkers are always welcome. I'm like... It's...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
It's funny, I was like right about to say like too early for me to be thinking. Somehow it's like harder for me to like transition into like I'm so used to playing this on Tuesdays that now my battery is like completely thrown off thinking about this.
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Unless...
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously.
Dean approaches Hartman and Okay. Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hand and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying.
How do I put this? I am inclined to like her. The design itself, although the flowers are like really cute and the bow is also really cute, I'm gaining interest.
The masterpiece Father made for the creator? Isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding?
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors? Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
That's not how her power works, though.
Righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish.
How do I put it? Because I think this part that, like, fills... Because... I'll hold what I'm saying until the end of the scene. Just so I can give it a chance to, like, play out.
If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Xena finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. Aren't we on the roof?
More ethereals are coming.
She feels like she's supposed to be like a support. Like, she feels like she's supposed to be a blend of a support in the same way that Orphe kind of is as well. But just for an affliction that I don't have any real units for. She might be more interesting if I had like a team that works for her, but like for right now, especially considering I'm so focused on mono element, well, no, I'm shifting away from it, but I don't think it's worth pulling for her.
Me and Lord
And also her natural kind of combo makes it very hard for me to do my usual, to react very defensively. Especially since I'm a much more reactive player.
There are so many. It's ink.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now!
Thank you.
Ink.
Finally, peace and quiet.
Little bird gave me flashbacks.
Right?
How do you know that?
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
You're... okay.
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
We have Taoist symbols on you.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Teacher?
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yishun leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought and looking distracted. Okay, so you're meant to be...
So sorry, Lord Phaeton.
you were teasing, like, story stuff later.
I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something. You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Because one thing that I at least noticed when it came to at least a bunch of the teasers and stuff for the current season, appears to be a big focus on, or at least allusions to a bunch of Taoism, or at least the yin yang symbol,
Are you going to rest now?
which inherently makes me very interested, but I kind of need to work my way through the story before I can actually know what that's all about.
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried. If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
You can definitely say that at the very least.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaeton. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune. So no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows.
That can imply a various number of different things, but go ahead.
So all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Tina helped Landon those who receive the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists. And
So, something along the lines of like trying not to use the Seaborn now as a reference. Something closer to like synthesis.
But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine.
That's stupid on his part.
Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable.
Yeah, so that was just gonna make everything worse.
The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption.
Yeah, that's...
In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness.
Yeah. So, why was he using your tears as, like, indication that, like, oh, good things would happen if I do it with these ones?
The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Giving it a bit, giving it a
I
bit.
had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived.
I'll hold my tongue because I'll save it until after the scene. Okay, because I'll... okay. This is kind of going back to being in line with the rest of the season. I still think the story with Evelyn and Astra is easily still season 1's best. Part A of Bury Your Tears with the Past, I get the title now, is better, but like right now B's kind of losing me.
So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me, but in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
When did you have a gun?
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go! Vivian? What's happening?
Guns pointed a little bit further up for that, but okay.
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Huh?
Vivian, was this you? Tina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up... I just don't want to lose my father.
Little late for that.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Tina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think.
Even...
I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching. But I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this.
Kill your past.
Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
There's... Okay.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table. Why are you calling it collectible? You could just say it's a gift. And it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly. Pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core, weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Wait, then what did she need? It's about the sacrifice core. Oh, this is... Okay, continuing. Okay, and now I'm out of it. Yeah, no, this story is losing me slightly. The story is losing me because of two things. One, Gina's introduction, and it kind of... It feels like it's drifting back into, like, the normal Hoyo writing, which I really don't like, which is very... I'm trying to... Who described it this way? They described it as very pronoun game. where it's a lot of people saying, it's a lot of people either saying like that, this, then, or like locations, or like being vague. Like a lot of inferring, but never actually like saying or explaining things. Because they think that, because it's a lot of it's the mistake of presuming that inference and like making people ask questions as like, who are you talking about? What was the event? When did this happen? It's a lot of assuming that that's the same thing as building interest or like being like invested, and that's not what that is. Like, you're making me ask questions because you're not telling me what's happening. And like it allows them to be very obtuse in a way that kind of prevents them from having to explain anything. Like they're trying to make the inference more interesting than the actual answer. Because the actual answer to that situation is kind of silly. Oh, it has to be way further back. Why do I have to be this far back? Oh. Because, like, okay, because Vivian understands her power. Because this reminds me of, like, because there was a moment when, like, I really fell off of SAO. Not like I was super into SAO before. But, like, I fell off further due to like something like really ridiculous with Gun Gale, which really sucked because like Gun Gale aside from that had my interest. Like Gun Gale's premise completely fell apart to me the moment I thought about why that post office was being robbed. Like they were pinning all of health plan. They were pinning all of the like suspense on that like tied to the fact that that I can't remember like her fake name, but like Xion, I can't remember her real name. Xion's like entire deal was like, oh, I was at a post office that got robbed and it was an armed robbery. And like all this stuff happened from there, and like I fell off instantly because I'm like, why would this person try to rob a post office with a gun like it was a bank? But it was meant to just be like, oh, here's a tragic backstory, and like it fell apart for me. Like it just didn't make sense. It didn't work for me. But like Vivian understands her powers. Vivian understands her power as like, okay, it is not her looking at somebody and the tears falling does not create the bad fortune that that person experiences. She understands this. It was understood and it was explained. That was the entire deal with that woman with the insurance issue. Not really insurance fraud, but like she knew what her intent was when she looked at her. And she also knows that she cannot avert those people's fates. It is future sight, and she is seeing the tragedy. Like, no, it's a Greek myth. I know it, not like a Greek myth, but specifically like she's an oracle. She gets to see the future. She knows what's going to happen. So she doesn't shape the fate of what happens. So why is she constantly to blamed? One, why would Landon use her to pick Catalyst? Why would Landon use her and like pick her for like Catalyst and test experiments? Like, if she's looking at them and then she knows that something bad is going to happen in their fortune, why would he then say, okay, that's the one that I want to test because that's how this is going to work out and then this is going to be great? That doesn't make sense. You are effectively looking at like 1 to 5 people, picking the one who is guaranteed for something bad to happen, and then going, that's the one that I need. That is completely counterintuitive to your own plan. Her looking at Dina's father meant that nothing that she was going to do, like, no, something bad was going to happen regardless. She doesn't change somebody's fate by looking at them. She sees what's going to happen to them. She sees a tragedy that is going to happen to them. It doesn't change that tragedy from happening. She can't defy fate that way. So why would she be blamed for all of this that is constantly happening? It makes sense for other people to blame her. It makes sense for other people to blame her because they presume like, oh, she's looking at them. She does this. Like, that's her power. She's bringing this misfortune. It does not make sense to assume that her looking at them is what causes this misfortune. And it doesn't make sense for her to believe that looking at these people is what causes them this misfortune. Because even then, like, she understood that that was her power. She understood that that was her power, and like, she tried to help those people, the people that she was trying to help. She was trying to defy. She was trying to do something to break people from that pattern. Like, and she looked at Dina. She had tears in her eyes. So, like, she knew something bad was going to happen to Dina if she did that. If like, they went through with that. So, like, I don't know. It's very... I don't know. This feels... this feels like backsliding in quality. Like, very quickly. Which really sucks, because, like... Because, like, the A-plot of this section, like, really did work well. The A-plot of this section was solid, had me genuinely, consistently interested. There were really good character motivations, there was really good character dynamics. It was a nice intro to these characters. Evelyn and Astra had like a very cute dynamic that also played off of their connection with one another and both of their past and how they felt. Like, I know I couldn't expect it to like maintain that momentum. I know like the reason why okay, so that's Orphe completely done. So now I need to start worrying about this. Like the reason why I was so interested is because like, oh, this was a really interesting step up. Like when Astra and Evelyn had their story. Like that was such an interesting step up in terms of writing. And then it feels like we're kind of just tumbling back down. I was so interested, and then it just comes tumbling down. Whatever. I'm not mad, I'm disappointed, and I'm only disappointed because, like, I genuinely was super impressed.
Ready and waiting.
They had me for a bit. And I'm like, maybe they have something here. I was hoping for a, how do I describe it? I don't know. I was hoping that they can kind of like keep the writing a bit more consistent. But I can at least hope that I can hope that later there's that they kind of get back to that level. I'm not gonna finish this in one cycle. Pretty certain... Yeah, I can just go with this. Yeah, that wasn't anything. I was so close. I was so close to just letting... to just kind of like falling into the groove of the story, and then it just hit me like a brick wall. There's always a chance that the next arc or whatever I get into can pull me in again, but that's unfortunately just how it goes sometimes. Okay, so that's at least that part done. That's disappointing. That is slightly disappointing. But what's not disappointing is that I can at least switch over to Little Nightmares now. So that way this isn't just like a 50-minute stream. I can actually get like a couple things done for my expectations. Not my expectations. I can get a couple things done that I wanted to get done for this month. I don't know why I was about to say season. That's the Switch. I do not remember if I played Little Nightmares on controller or keyboard. I'm pretty certain I played it on controller. I was also tempted to... play Blue Protocol. I was tempted to play Blue Protocol just to like get like a little bit of progress done, but I figured no, I'm better off. No, I was better off using that time for actually getting a game that I wanted done. Which now means that I'm kind of slightly off. It means that I'm slightly off now when it comes to kind of my schedule, but that already happened. That already happened on Monday. So why belabor the point and just kind of throw further wrenches into the plan at this point. And it also got thrown off on Thursday too, because I ended up playing Blue Protocol when I wanted to do when I at least wanted to start separate ways for RE4. Because I guess this is just the... This is the RE... Not the RE. This is the Ada-themed Resident Evil month, I guess. The Ada theme for October this time for Resident Evil, which means I have an idea, but I can save that for when I beat Separate Ways. Because I know I can also probably start with like Assignment Ada. Because I don't think I've done that on stream, and I don't think I've played that in a couple of years. It's also been a while since I played this, so I don't really remember all too much. I do remember that Little Nightmares 1 and 2 were made by a different developer? Little Nightmares 1 and 2 were made by a different developer than the... Okay, it's right. Than the one who is currently making 3. Right trigger is how I grab stuff. Then left trigger is how I crouch. Okay, but I can't just grab anything. Little dudes. Oh, that was, like, actually in the ground. Can't seem to push or pull this. Oh! I have to remember that B is for lighter. I kind of just pressed whatever and then it worked. Guess there's nowhere to go but up. This is reminding me of like... Because it's definitely in the... It's definitely in the DNA, especially in terms of inspiration. I don't remember you. Oh. Baby. I don't remember it. No, I remember it especially in terms of like inspiration, because like after Limbo came out, like there was... After Limbo came out, there was just like a massive, I didn't mean to do that. But I guess that was like a collectible. Because after Limbo came out, there was just like an entire wave of, 2D... Not even like fully 2D. Well, yes, mostly 2D, like 2.5D kind of side horror platformers. Feels weird to say like, oh, it was of the time, but like that was like a very... That was like a very specific kind of short-lived trend. Not even necessarily short-lived, because like, yeah, Little Nightmares 3 is coming out, or it's already out. But like there was... What was it? It was Limbo that started it. Yeah. It was Limbo, Inside. I think those two were by the same developer. I just remember that there were like a couple of others. Gross leeches. I think that would have been around like 2014. Oh, I thought I could pull that. Whatever. Little dude. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. But they're also mainly, like, puzzle focused. Because around that time was also a little bit before then. Ooh, little guy. Also before then was like Braid. Fez was also around that time. Unfortunately. It was a very distinct era of like 2D side-scrolling indie. I think a lot of people were also very, I want to say, on edge when it came to Little Nightmares. Mostly because it was like, oh, another spooky... Nothing there. There's another spooky 2D, creepy kid horror, type of thing. But I think that's just usually the type of complaint that always happens regardless of, whatever era, Like, the complaint is always... How do I do this, then? The complaint is always about if, like, oh, this is just copying what's, like, current right now. Oh, that's right. X is the sprint. What's here? Little fella. Now I wonder why they would now teach me the sprint button. I think it was also around that time where they were trying to... They, in a vague sense, where like a lot of developers were trying to go for a nondescript storytelling. I want to like bunch it up between either nondescript and indirect. Kind of like the starting of this horrible... I'm calling it horrible because I hate it. Oh, I have to get up there. No, I don't. Yeah, I call it horrible because I hate it, but it was this era of like, oh, don't tell the player what the story is. Where you gotta care about the lore. You can't tell anybody directly what the story is. That's not engaging. which I heavily disagree with. There's ways of doing like indirect storytelling. There's ways of doing indirect storytelling in very interesting ways. What are you doing? Throw. But I think too many people took the wrong lesson from the popularity of Dark Souls and kind of started leaning way too heavily on quote-unquote lore instead of just like actual storytelling. Hi, Effie. Like, there's certain situations and like certain genres where like it's better suited. Like, I think horror is a really good genre where where indirect storytelling like is very effective and like really and like genuinely really good. Uh-oh. But that mostly comes down to what type of story that the game is trying to tell and how it's presented. You can't just do like, oh, look at all this stuff that like you have to very clearly think about later or watch certain YouTube videos to explain everything to you. Like, there has to be a purpose to the mystery. It can't just be a mystery in and of itself. Because in the other case, you're kind of just pushing people to invent the story. Because that was the big fault with a lot of the indie horror. With a lot of the indie horror, especially after FNAF, where it leaned very heavily on, oh, there's stuff here, but there's also not really a very kind of defined sense of like what was actually there. It was more of, I want to say, being obtuse for the sake of being obtuse. Not necessarily obtuse, but like ill-defined. Things being mystery, they're not critical to understand a point in the story. Like Zenless. Yeah, like, because Zenless also falls under that, hang on, I wonder if I can burn that. Ooh. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Because Zenless falls under that for, like, survival horror. Survival horror games are really good about that. That's part of the reason I really like, Resident Evil. Like, there is an answer for why the Spencer Estate and the RPD are made as, like, these nonsensical puzzle boxes. Which largely comes down to, like, insane architectures and Chief Irons being like this super secretive guy who's incredibly scared of different people finding out things, so he hides all of this in different ways around RPD. Which was like really, it's like funny because that same architect is the one who worked on the like the Baker's Mansion for RE7. Like, you see the bill. And even he's like, man, it's really weird that they kind of want me to do all this stuff. But like, those answers are there for you to find them. They're not like permanent mysteries that the entire plot hinges on. those more like persistent mysteries are like, okay, like the finer details of like the progenitor virus and all this other stuff. That's why I really like the lore rooms at the end of Resident Evil games, where it's just like, okay, how did all of this happen? What are the big major players? What are their motivations? Like, they're very lore dumpy, where it's just like, okay, here's answers. Here's definitive answers. You want to know why Dimitrescu is, like, a vampire? It's because of all this other stuff. You want to know why her, like, daughters are like that? It's because they're a bunch of flies. You want to know why Heisenberg has Magneto powers? Here is a very bullshit reason, but at least it's like actual answers. It's not like just plot to exist for people to kind of like scream about. Thank you, buddy. That was like kind of what led into like the whole Hello Neighbor thing being very desperate for game theory to cover their game. Like, I understand that story writing isn't necessarily for everybody, and like that might not be the main reason why you end up like getting a game or making a game. But like, if it's gonna be there, you have to try. We're past the days of you can't have your cake and eat it too, where you act like the story is not important, but then it's also like, oh, it is really this super big important thing. You need to actually care about it. You can care about it if you want to. There's all these little bits and crumbs and pieces of lore. Like, no, you need to actually figure out how all this connects and ties into one another. So it's like actually a meaningful experience for people to figure it out. And that's also separate from just having world building and using that as like an excuse. Like, I almost was a little short on that. Oh no. Okay. Like just having stuff that's there as just like, hey, we have this, like, here's an explanation for like 30 to 50 different things that are like never actually on screen or impactful to the story in any in any way. Whoops. Okay, if I push this slowly and then run over to it. No, not slowly. Just crank it and then run. There we go. Like, if you want to have world building and like actual story, you kind of have to work for it. You can't just say that these things are here. You can't just throw a bunch of nouns and then leave notes and stuff that explain it later for people who and basically leave it up to your community and your fans to like figure everything out on their own. Like, you have to put in effort to make them like actually interested. Because that's what's really gotten me about that's what I really like about Gachiakta and like a lot of the different things that like I really end up liking and resonating with. Because there's a lot of effort put into the world building. cool. Oh. There's a lot of effort, like, actually put into the world building that make you interested. Granted, it's like a more... Granted, a lot of the examples that, like, I would typically use are more self-contained stories. So it's like there's kind of only the main narrative itself. Wait, did this just lead me all the way back down, though? Oh. But, like, I'm one of those people that like story. I care about story like that. So, like, it's a big thing for me to, like, actually be able to get invested in the story. But you have to actually care and kind of put effort into that. You can't just, like, expect me to care because it is there. You can't just throw... You can't just throw nouns and verbs at me and expect me to just, like, instantly care and be interested because these are things in the setting and you're making me ask, oh, what is that? If you're making me ask, what is that, and not really putting an effort to me... to, like, onboarding me about it, then I lose interest in it. Because then it feels like you're just kind of not really caring about it yourself. That's different from a situation like this where, like, okay, there is, like... Like, there clearly is stuff in the setting. And there's stuff that's going on. Because, like, clearly the way that this place, like, shifts in, like, pitches and wanes. Like, we're clearly on a boat. There's... clearly something horrible that's happening. Or, like, happened to... a lot of the kids here. There's a reason that a guy probably kicked that chair out from under him. Like, there are things going on here. And it's mainly being told through the environmental storytelling. Like, of course, it is going to invite people to be inquisitive and, like, ask questions and try to figure out what's happening. But, like, there's enough here cohesively. Oh. There's enough here cohesively that, like... Oh. Not all lights can be trusted, but these should be quite safe. I thought those were checkpoints. Like, I like environmental storytelling. Shocker, I like horror games, and a lot of the storytelling tends to be through environmental storytelling. That's a door? Can I get up here? You can't just throw nouns and verbs at me like the event in the event or the calamity and then expect me to just instantly care because you gave it an impressive name. If it doesn't come up in the story, then I'm not going to be interested in it. And if more importantly, if I don't need to know about it to, like, engage in a story, then it just feels like superfluous information. If there's nothing that's, like, very significantly impacted or changed by me knowing what the event is or not knowing what the event is, then it's not necessary information. So then I stop caring. And like, not every game needs to have like super interesting lore or connective story tissue like that. Like sometimes there are just background things that are cool to know, and if you don't know them, then that's fine. But like, if you're gonna be so interested in your own story, I would at least be... I would at least like to be humored and informed on why that seems to be so important and cool and vital. Instead of it just being an illusion. Okay, I need a key. Can I pull this? All that to say is that that's why I don't really like Hoyo storytelling. I don't like a lot of Hoyo storytelling, and especially... There's somebody above me. But also a lot of gotchas tend to fall into that problem. That was a really big problem with Wua. Especially like right at the start, where they tend to just offload you with a lot of information. And it's like they tend to just kind of like throw a bunch of words at you. A bunch of words, a bunch of nouns, and then it doesn't really... It doesn't really compute because there's not information. There's not enough information to really base all those definitions off of. Like, they're nouns for the sake of nouns, because it's like, oh, if we make something that sounds interesting, then maybe it'll actually be interesting. But no, you kind of have to put effort in for that. Because guess what? A lot of players are very lazy. And the ones who are going to be interested in that lore will probably look for it anyway, regardless. So you don't really need to spur them to look into that. Can I throw this? Oh, that went high. Easy there, baby. Come here. Whoops. Oh, I guess if I... Trying to figure out if I like line up at a certain angle. Or I have to be closer? No. Hey, Saidaku. I have to be able to... Yeah, because it's right here. There we go. I guess I have to just be at a certain angle for it. I'm going to assume I have to hide here. But yeah, people who are going to be interested in lore and interested in story, they're going to look for that and look for answers to that regardless of if you kind of spur them to it or not. Can I open this gate? So like the best that you can kind of do, or like the least that you can kind of do, is at least spur and motivate people who otherwise wouldn't be interested to look into it. I was complaining about I was complaining about Zenless storytelling because I'm kind of disappointed by the section that I did recently, like just now. Because I feel like the last two story arcs were kind of like actually really surprisingly engaging, but then they've been dropping the ball with the one that I just played. Why is there oh, there are multiple rats hanging from the... Because I've also been... Cool. Horrible. I've mostly been thinking about it because I've been reading, like, new manga recently that's been, like, actually catching my interest. Is there any way of getting them out of here? Or is there something, like, up here? But, what was it? There's also, like, that, for... something. There was like that for God, I'm forgetting what the chart is. But the chart is like either players who go for players who either play for challenge, for ones who play for story. Ugh. Ones who play for challenge, one who play for story, one who play for social. For social motivations, and then ones who play for achievement. I should be able to push this door open, I think. No. Then up we go. And I think I lie somewhere in between. That's a guillotine. I lie somewhere in between playing for story, because I will push through games that might be like directly unfun to play if the story is fascinating. I don't remember much from this game. Can't see, but is very sensitive to sound. Good to know. Sears, Beaters. It was there because there's also the exploration. I think exploration was one of the other ones. Because there are some people who like to explore. There are some people who like to go specifically for challenge. The cloth seemed to be... Okay. Um, yeah, I think it's exploration, achievement / challenge, story, and then social. And like between being... Oh, this is loud. Yeah, if you're some mix of you're really short. If you're some mix of like achievement and if you're a mix of like achievement and social, then you typically play like a lot of multiplayer games. Story and exploration, you would likely go for like more single player open world games. I think I firmly sit within like heavily story and challenge. But I do play a lot of games for like social engagement, but not like typically, it's not my main motivator. Which is why I do like Final Fantasy XIV. I've been really liking Blue Protocol, mostly for like the social aspect of it. I hear something. A lot of shoes. Oh. Cool. So there's something in here. Oh, there's like a little running stance so you can tell like when you're actually... I really don't like that. Is there like any way to get over there? It's just a running jump. Okay, that's at least one horror gone. Whoops, the camera moved a little and I couldn't tell if it was in the doorway or not. Oh, cool, you can just walk right through the bars, whatever. Safe. Relative. So there has to be like something here. Oh, these are way too heavy to move. Has to be... Symbol monkey. You're back, my betrothed. Is there really no way of moving you? Or is there something under you? Oh. The sense of scale in this is like, I have to be really, really small. Little dude. Bunch of like little wooden dolls. Another symbol monkey. A spoon? Oh, wait. Come here. Oh, I need like enough space to... Enough space to like break you on something. Climbing up there might be the best route. Oh, I have to climb up. Cool, thank you. Oh, no, okay. I just have to hold when I... throw that. Do you smell me? Never commit this symbol monkey. That's with red screaming TV. You might like Silent Hill. Okay, if this is a distraction tool... I didn't realize that there was carpet on this side. Oh, that's why I can't be too close. That's not good. Come on. I can understand that. Sometimes there's just like not really... Oh, I can't push that off, whatever. Like, especially when it came to... Like, I never really have an interest in playing Silent Hill 1. Not, well, yeah. 1 or 2. But, especially when it comes to... Damn, you really... Pull up champion. That's not good. This is carpet, so I'm safe. When it comes to... the Silent Hill 1 and 2 especially, like, I'm much more interested in the... Oh my god. In the monster design. And... and some bits about the story more than like actually necessarily playing it. Especially given like how influential Silent Hill 2 has been. Not even just for... Can I climb up here? Not even just for like what it's been as a... Oh, nothing. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. I'm so used to games where like holding right trigger is the sprint. But like the influence in terms of it being like very survival horror, like the psychological horror, like that main focus of it has always, I pressed A because I thought it was close enough to pull up. Silent Hill 2 mostly being like such a major focus for psychological horror. And like you can see that influence in a lot of the games that I tend to like. Because there's also a bunch of games that really, or at least a lot of developers that really, really, really like Silent Hill and take a lot of notes for it. A lot of notes from it. Oh, this is really vertical. Cool. Another thing that I'm going to need a crank for. But this is carpet. No, it's not. Wait, this is. So I can at least climb up here. Another simple monkey. Can I just throw these at you? What if... I at least want to light this candle. I think the candles are the checkpoints. I've just kind of been doing it because I wanted the lights on. Damn, that one almost hit him. Gort. Uh-oh. Okay, now I'm just making noise to make noise. Small little... When you think about it, a candle is just a small bonfire. Small, more controlled, better... Uh-oh. Okay, I need to figure out how I get this through... Let me set this up by here. Because I imagine that the second I press this, it's going to be pretty bad. Come on, turn on. That TV is loud. Okay, what if... I need to figure out how I get out of here then. Because I need to get this and take this through the door. And I can't throw it. Can I? No, I can't. Can I pull this in any way? No. Yeah, so I need to put this by the door. And I just need to be fast about when I run then. Yeah, I just go around then. Oh, I can climb here. Wait, how high can I go? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter how high I go. Pick this up. Come on. Wait, I got stuck on the door. Okay. Because now I'm interested in why I can climb this. Can I push this chair at all? No, that hat's just here. Okay, put that there. Actually, do I even need to sit? Oh, hang on. I might have been brute forcing this. Can I not climb to the side then? Oh, no. No, I cannot. Wait, then what's... Yeah, I might have just been brute forcing this then. So what if I do... this? Because I thought I had to stand on there, but if I don't, I can just drop down and grab that and then start running sooner. As long as he doesn't kick that, kick the crank. Easy. Unless this makes a bunch of noise. It does. He can't be that fast. He's all the way in the other room. Okay. Okay, easy. Easy. Ah, cool. Steam room. I'm gonna assume I can't touch that, because that will probably burn me to death. Oh. Okay, let's try moving the cart then. The way the ship's leaning is also messing this up slightly. I also forget the character's name. I don't remember if Yellow... It was either Yellow or something... Or it was Raincoat, like, as their, it's like their name. And yeah, that's also a really good thing that a lot of these 2D horror protagonists always have as a trait is that they at least seem to be able to platform incredibly well. Extremely adept at not only running, but jumping and can do a pull-up. You need a lot of upper body strength in order to endure the horrors. Ooh. Could you move your hand, please? Oh, you're just gonna keep reaching around. Okay. So what if I just go this way? Perfect. So he's still on me then. I have to climb up. It's just going to keep reaching and try to get me. What if... Okay, I think I get it. I have to pull the... This is when it's vulnerable. I have to pull it multiple times. Okay. Prince of Persia trilogy? You mean... Oh, no. That's the first one... Because there's the first one, it's Sands of Time, and then Warrior Within. Or there was a... Ooh. Oh, that one got clipped into the wall. I had interest in playing the... I had interest in playing Sands of Time. I heard mixed things about Warrior Within, but that was mostly down to the visual style. First one, I think I played something that was like it. I think I played the remake of it. I played the demo of it, at least, like years ago. Prince of Persia platforming. I actually think I do have a... I think I have Sands of Time on Uplay, actually. Put them on the meat hooks and then you go up here. I think I have Sands of Time on Uplay, but I don't think I've played it. I think I was in the middle of trying to clear out my backlog on there, which meant playing the Splinter Cell games that I had. That's not good. It's also a lot of bodies. The 2D platforming that, like, those games specifically have had always been very mixed to me. It's very deliberate and kind of heavy. Not for like specifically to Sands of Time and Warrior Within, because I know that those were different. Those are very much from eras that, like, I would be very comfortable playing as a platformer. But, like, the first one is much older. A lot more... it was the very heavy, deliberate... like, if you're going to run and jump, you need to think, like... Actually, this would be, like, a good spot to think about it. Because it's, like, from here. Like, if I want to run and jump off the edge here, I could press the button here. But if I wanted to run and jump in, like, Prince of Persia, I would have to do here, and then here. And then the whole animation would play out, and then I would jump, like, right before the end. Which isn't a negative. I think I played one game that had platforming like that. I'm trying to remember what it was specifically. But it was definitely... It was something I would have to get used to. Yeah, that's the old one from, like, Apple... Ugh, the Apple II. It's an old school pepper grinder. Fine steak. Why is... How'd you... What? I think it was because that little guy scampered through that it alerted that one. Oh, I didn't even need to go through the big door. I don't think this Papa John is making... I shouldn't have done that. I don't think this Papa John's making pizzas anymore. Yeah, this guy has eyes, which makes him a lot harder to deal with. Cool, I need a key. I didn't mean to do that, but you know what? Sucks to be you, buddy. There goes all your cooking wine. What is with your face? Now I'm just throwing stuff down just to annoy you. Okay, so we're clearly at sea. Well, duh. But, like... they're using, like, a lot of fish. It's either a face or a really bad mask. Something tells me that there's a collectible there, but I can't gauge that jump, so I'm not gonna risk it. Well, so much for that. Oh, come on. Like, there's clearly... No, I guess there's nothing there. I'm not gonna mess with it then. I just messed up on that one jump. So... Stay clean. Why is... Those are 2 toilet paper... That's so... disgusting. I'm stealing your soap. I love those little guys. Something is sleeping here. I don't feel like I should pull this. Okay, that leads me down, I think. I'm still taking the soap then. Actually, because I might need to take something else. Wait for me, honey. I don't think that was for... him. Don't slam that door. Okay. Yeah, there's another one up here. And of course the key is there. Oh, they're twins. Okay, how do I get that key then? Three, two, one. Perfect. Okay, but where did that one go? It's also using that tuba in like a very aggressively sinister way. I love those little guys that are just constantly scampering around. I would defend them with my life. Oh, cool. And then he's just here. There was a hole here that I could have just used. How many people are you feeding? You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. Just walk away. It is that simple. Okay, that has to be like a mask. Where'd the second one go? Okay, he's all the way over there. food. But I can't pick it up. Damn it, I have to leave it. I also probably don't want to eat that. Oh, there's no... Ew. Oh, cool. No more meat for sausage, I guess. That's a sousaphone? I thought that was a tuba. Meat hook. That's not fish. You don't store fish like this. Uh-oh. That looks like ham. Ah. Tubas and sousaphones are the same instrument. I had no idea. I thought they were completely separate. Which is really funny considering that I was in band. Though I didn't play any of the winds. Winds are brass, so I guess I get an excuse there. I guess I go that way? Swing this way. But there's no hook that way. Yeah, I can swing... Okay, on this plane. Or, I guess that was pointless. Okay. Then... Wait, there was another... There's another piece of meat there. Hang on, let me... Send me back up. Send me back up. I just realized that there was another piece of meat on that table. I saw the giant hunk of flesh and I assumed... Okay, actually, now that I just said that it was flesh, I guess that makes sense now. That's like... looks like crocodile. Percussion? Yep. Anytime that I was forced to be on bells was suffering, but I was definitely much better at the, I could have sworn I just felt that pulse. It's much better on a snare. Snare, drums, bass, timpani. I can keep rhythm, but I don't like reading music. I don't like reading, I don't like reading charts. But if you tell me how to hit, if you tell me to hit like an eighth note or quarter note, I can do that. Lever. Gross. Unfortunately, this is how sausage is made. Yeah, so I probably shouldn't eat that then. It's funny that I have very distinct memories of playing this, but I have so few memories of like the very specific pieces of it. So this is the freezer. That's really bad. Also, that is a place to hide. That is good to know. So I need a key. I'm sorry, were you waiting in the elevator? Wait, do you keep cheese in the freezer? I'm just gonna go. I don't think he liked that. Oh, he can pull that down. Okay, that was really fast. Played concert percussion till high school. Bells are fun, but I like having to do if there was a song where like we had to do rim shots, I like those always a lot more than whenever I was on bell duty. Like I just felt like there was always a lot more gross. I felt like there was a lot more ways to kind of, I want to say like express myself. Why is the key on the table? Like to express myself in the way that I played when playing drums. That's not a pig. I need to figure out something that gets him away from that main table. This looks like a good solution. I got stuck. Come on, I slid through there. Yeah, concerts were also really fun, surprisingly. And like, I'm not... Well, I never really had a... I never really had an issue when it came to concerts, especially because, like, I was typically in the back regardless. Are you tasting the meat raw? But it's also kind of weird going from... I don't know how it happened, but I started out in a... I started out in chorus, but then I ended up doing... somehow shifted over to band. Oh, so you can lean up. Okay, good to know. I need to figure out how I'm actually doing this. I still need to read Promised Neverland, too. That was another thing I heard. Generally good things about. But then I heard controversy, and then... And then I don't want to say, like, my interest waned. Just that I didn't want to be, like... Oh, can I stir this? No. I I don't want to say that like interest waned, but like I wasn't interested in getting why? I wasn't interested in getting caught up in like nonsense. I'm too... how do I put it? I'm too used to anime at this point where like I can't be... I don't want to get like... That's also... There's multiple. Yeah, usually whenever there's like a new anime or things that like I'm interested in, I typically go straight for the manga anyway. Please move, please move. I thought that was a pull door. Cool. That's honestly why I started reading Gachi Akuta. There has to be a way out of here. Plus I feel like whenever, well, especially because I was very intrigued when like a lot of the talk that I heard about it, at least before the anime, was about its style. And like I don't feel like that that can carry it over as neatly to an anime. Though, I will say, getting Bones to... How did you get in here so fast? Getting Bones to animate for you is a very... quick way to get a lot of people interested visually. What, are you gonna stick your fist down the drain? Oh, I could have also gotten down in here. Oh. Wait, so then what's the... Okay, because I can't go further this way. So let me get up through here then. Hi! You're cheating. Just get through here. Just get through here and then it's fine. Or not, because I'm probably... Can't pull up there. Alright, what happens if I pull this? Surely nothing bad will happen. Ah! You saw me. Please. Yeah, that's clearly like a mask. But yeah, no, I'm too tired at this point. I am not interested in like getting caught up in whatever drama or controversy that a lot of people seemingly continue to find in various other anime and manga. Like, I just have no interest in that. Like, if something is interesting to me, I'll read it and check it out and form my own opinion. Both when it comes to things that, like, I heard are really cool and good, or if, like, the supposedly bad thing is like actually bad or not. Okay, they gave me a light over there. I'm assuming that they're doing that for a reason. I'm at the point where it's like I'd rather just form my own opinions for myself than kind of trust people at random for their word. Because a lot of people who either both really like a thing or also don't like a thing can be really wrong about it. Or just factually incorrect, both about things that they enjoy or things that they don't enjoy. They fear me. You're not smart enough for that. You're not smart enough to turn the hook the other way. Oh, they did stop the hook though. Okay. Oh, I'm covered in suds now. Okay, wait, so then what are you using the meat hooks for? I could have sworn I almost was gonna fall off. So there was clearly like a prison section where they keep a bunch of kids. Then a kitchen where a lot of those bound up bodies end up going to. Oh my god, that's bright. Oh, we're at... No, that's another ship. That's not at... We're not at a port. Okay, that ship is coming here then. This game is gorgeous. I am like, it's like I'm saying this for the first time. I'm saying it like it's my first time playing this. But like, for some reason I didn't remember it being like this pretty. And I understand that this is like the enhanced edition, but I didn't mess with any of the settings. Like, this still looks incredible. Good art direction goes a really long way. Okay, so these are where all the guests are coming in from a ship. Let's just hope that I don't go hungry again. More importantly, that still doesn't explain my size. This soundtrack is... Not even the soundtrack, just the... vocals are very booming. You're the one with the dolls that I kept seeing and breaking. Very East Asian architecture. Somehow I keep stumbling my way into... How are they even getting into these seats? You're just sucking on meat. You're not even, like, chewing it. Oh my god. Oh, I need to climb up. Cool. That's very... Okay, that was admittedly kind of scary. Oh, don't make me do this. Wait, no, I can just swing. This is just... Wait, can I not pull myself up? Whatever. That's... just... Is there really no other way? No, there has to be... Please let this be progress instead. Please let this be progress instead. Do not make me go in front of them. Hey, little buddy. Aww. We're friends now. We're gonna have soft tacos later. Actually, I'm gonna leave you here. I can't bring you into danger. I'm sorry. Then I guess I have to go up here. Simply put it. Yeah. Average. Oh my god. I can't even, like, light this candle. Average American Thanksgiving. Oh, wait, I went the wrong way. This way. The fact that their first reaction is instantly to reach out, clearly to try and eat me. Onion. Oh, so I was also right. Those were, like, bottles of wine. I don't think I can move that. Do not make me go that way. I have to go that way. Use it as bait. I refuse. That little dude is my friend. They are sniffing me out. That explains the gourd, then. That's a lot of people. Gross. The way they just crawl along the floor. Can I? Oh no. Why are you here? How am I supposed to grab that though? Oh, come on. Sir. How am I supposed to grab the collectible? Like, it's there to mock me. Wait, unless I can... No, please. No. You did not see me turn this corner. And of course you just leave me here. That's disgusting. Why are there 3 toilets right next to each other? And then the 4th one's in the corner. And why is there a mirror here? Can I get up on this? No. Okay, there has to be... There has to be something that I'm not looking at. I have to be able to get into that sink then? I might be a little stupid. I can stand on this, can't I? No. Oh, wait. Hang on. Break it. Vandalism. Was that... Hang on. I have questions. 1, why is there a chair here? 2, why is there TP here? 3, is this a one-way mirror? Why? That's gross in so many different ways. I'm gonna worry about it, but I'm not gonna think about it. Balance here, then drop down. Surely nothing bad will happen if I go down or up this way. I hear something horrible in that room. Wait, I also hear like a little guy. Buddy, don't do this. Don't do this. Come on. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. You don't need to be there. Yeah, I'm doing that to help them. It's not made by humans. Very much not so. Despite the... Why? This is stupid. This is bad. Americans. The wave? Wait, it's art of this place here. Little buddy. Okay, maybe they're not gonna be as very enthused to help me. Or about me being nice to hug them anymore. You again. They might not like me trying to touch them anymore. Yep. Only way to go is up. I'm gonna hide just in case. Okay. Then I guess we go further up. Because whoever they are, they're the only one who's not like any of the other quote-unquote humans that we've seen here. I can't open that door without a key. Striking art, to say the least. Why is my heart racing? Doing her hair, but she doesn't like her. Doesn't like her appearance. Whoever this is also seems to at least be about my size. Maybe. I don't think I should push this. She stopped dead in her tracks, but she's not investigating. she ran off. Or is hiding. She's hiding in there. It's like, where else would she hide? Okay, let's just get out of here then. But more importantly, why would she be hiding? I'm gonna run. Okay, I don't know why she makes noises like Sadako. I am doing fine. This isn't the type of horror game that really scares me as much as it just unsettles me. Which is good. Oh my god, please. Because it means that I can play this without much concern. A mirror? Ooh. Considering that every other mirror is broken, let's... Hi. Do you mind if I kind of just... That's not good. I'm gonna assume that she minds. Oh my god. I'm doing my best, and that's honestly the most that I can kind of do at this point. Thankfully, the game isn't what's stressing me out too much. Oh, that's just the intro for the fight then. Oh. Okay, so stay in the light, which also means finding the light. She's also wearing a mask too, though. Please, please pick it up. Please pick it up. Also very interesting, albeit very interesting, but very simple execution for a boss fight. To the right. Did this just happen every time that she was in... Every time she tried to look into a mirror? Can I not get too close to her? Somehow, of course. Happens anytime they just get close enough. The little dudes again. I hear them, but they're not following me. Oh, they are. Aw. Wonder if the number of those changes depending on how many of them you end up hugging. That was Little Nightmares. Really short, but quick and sweet. I forgot how kind of short this was, but it's still really nice. And like with a really gorgeous, how do I describe it? It reminds me of, Tim Burton. It reminds me of Tim Burton's, like the claymation style. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a Nightmare Before Christmas fan. The color choice, the lighting choice, like it all very much, reminds me very distinctly of Tim Burton. And the font choice kind of makes me think of that in a little way. I'd be astonished. Really Burton coded. Yeah, I'd be really astonished if nobody on this dev team... Sorry, for some reason I was like shocked that there was a VA list. I'd be really shocked if there was nobody on this dev team that maybe owns a copy of Corpse Bride. You know what, for as much as I keep liking Nightmare Before Christmas, you know what, I really need to set up like a time to make sure to play, to watch Corpse Bride. James and a Giant Beach too. I think I've seen James and a Giant Peach, but I think I've only seen it once. If I'm also right, I don't think these Bandai credits were here until the Enhanced Edition. I also note that there's like 3 DLC chapters, like additional DLC stuff there. That I also never have played before. But I think those are just like 3 little micro stories that either... Well, I don't know, because I didn't look up anything about that. Usually whenever it's a game that I actually like and that I don't pay too much... How do I put it? Because I was going to say that I don't pay too much attention to. But that's not true, because that feeds back into the story thing that I was talking about earlier. Where if it's a story that I really do enjoy and like I'm intrigued by, I won't look up anything of like the DLC because I want that to be like my first-hand experience. Because like there's really interesting things to like at least dig into slightly here. There's very surface level stuff, but then there's also probably a bunch of stuff that I'm not gonna notice until like I've played through this a couple times and noticed different behaviors or different things. Is it gonna go through every single country? That was also really quick too. I might end up also just switching over and probably playing Psychopomp. Because at this point, it's just going to get like 3 kind of quick things that I wanted done. Because I originally had scheduled... My original schedule is now just like a complete mess. I had scheduled this to go along with Psychopomp on a Monday eventually, or just like generally, but then Dead Space 2 I ended up beating in one long session, so it's just like, okay, I guess I have to move to something else. It's also gonna go through America. But because of that thing with Zenless earlier today, because I was stuck that I couldn't do events because I was in the immersive storytelling mode. So I did that, then I ran through this, and I'm like, okay, I guess I still have time. I do have a lot of time. I thought that this stream might be a little bit shorter, but I'll probably... So much for that. I'll cut it off after Psychopomp. Because that was also really... That's a relatively short game that I have an interest in, and that I've had an interest in, but I've never had like a really good excuse to play it. Admittedly, I also might have been a little bit scared or intimidated to play it, and I heard that there's a gold edition to it that came out just recently. Which means it's a perfect excuse for me to play the older one for whatever reasons. I can't even say for whatever reasons, because I decided to play this knowing that the third one was out. But I also didn't play the second one either, and I heard that that one was actually really good too. But I don't remember if it's longer, because I think one of the complaints, I think one of the few complaints that I heard about this game was that it is like really short. Associate Project Manager Yoko Ono. Probably not that Yoko Ono that I'm thinking of. Yeah, no, the credits were not initially this long. This is definitely for the enhanced edition. And I think the only difference between the base game and enhanced edition is just like a couple of resolution things. Like there's not really, like it's more of a graphical upgrade to make sure that's still staying like in line. I don't think it's anything super like content focused. It's going through like every company and like every country. And like, okay, no, that's not fair because localization is important. So, no, I get it. But that also means that they probably have to extend these credits, which means that they're using more of the soundtrack that you don't usually get like an excuse to hear. So, I guess that counts for something. I'm actually wondering now. Okay, that's the font. Oh, these are all of the... Yeah, Bandai Namco Entertainment Europe. Okay. Because I remember that, I think one of the things I heard that one of the splash screens changed to include Bandai Namco. And that's entirely because of the Enhanced Edition upgrade. Right. I'm now at a lighthouse. Wait, does that mean that I was underground the entire time? No. I couldn't have been underground the entire time, because that was the... Because there was a place where a ship arrived to send passengers off. I think the chapters also give you like a little bit of more info because the titles. Yeah, this game's short. Oh, there are. Yeah. There's statues to smash, gnomes to hug. I hugged 3 out of 4 of them. There's only 1 in here. That's at least nice. More games need to get used to giving you like a chapter select and then telling you, hey, this is how many of these objectives you miss, because I'm tired of having to use a guide. Having to use a guide and having to keep track of that yourself. Let me switch this over. But yeah, that's short, and also the achievements are very vague, and I kind of like that. Like, some of them don't tell you, like, specifically what it is that you need to do. Which also helps with preventing spoilers. So let's see. Hang on, because now I gotta switch this over. And I also have to update the title like slightly. Because I didn't expect to now jump between 3 different games. I'm not used to doing like really extensive grab bags kind of like this. Usually I only jump between like usually jump between like maybe 2 games at most. But you know what? Today's Sunday, which makes this a little bit special because these are very unconventional times when I usually stream. Hang on, let me make sure. Disturbing, violent, and uncomfortable images and text. I don't think that it, oh no. Ooh. Okay. Give me 1 second to grab my phone. Okay. I don't even remember. I think I was just scrolling through Steam one day and then I saw this and it was interesting. And then after the gold version came out and I'm like, oh, okay, I guess either this was a demo or this was a version that was not completely finished, or because so many people got an interest in this, then they made a gold version. I don't really see any type of options, so I guess just start. Everyone everywhere has secrets. Did you know that everyone has special powers and kept it secret from me my entire life? But I won't stand for that. That's why I made a helmet. I call it machine that lets me read people's minds. A Psychopomp for short. But something happened when I put it on. It didn't let me read people's minds, but it did let me see something else. A world that was hidden from me, that everyone knew about. A world hidden in plain sight with all sorts of animals and creatures and dead bodies. There are catacombs hidden under every public government building. I will not allow any more secrets to be kept from me. Oh, this music. Okay, this is WASD. Inventory, flashlight. It is like a world of darkness. This is a... hang on. The character icon in the left is nuts. I guess this indicates where north is. Here in the world, use WASD to move, Q and E. Q and E to strafe. Then hold shift to sprint. Oh, this is grid-based. Items are important things. You can pick them up. To pick up an item, use the touch mode of interaction and click on the item. Okay, so like very point and click. Oh my god, this is gonna take me a sec to... This is gonna take me a sec to get used to. WASD, A and D will completely change my pitch, but then Q and E will make me move left and right. Wait, can I... No, it doesn't look like there's anything I can click on just yet for, like, search. You can talk to people and do many other things with them too, though they may lie to you in many ways. The girl doesn't make you think anything one way or another. You feel like she's polite for being that way. What? Nondescript girl. I can't take it. It's only gonna get worse and worse. Touch. Her hair is cold and rough, like hair would be on a night like tonight. You wonder how it tastes and how to hold back from finding out. Huh? I don't want to click on that hammer and then click on her. This is a pathway up. Also, I can hold the button to continuously move. Some doors need to be opened with items. Use an item on something, opening inventory with the inventory button, then drag them onto the door that would use them on. Good work. Keep going. There's so much work to be done tonight. Remember, you can hold control and look around freely. Wait, I can? Oh! Okay, that's really cool. Is that a dog? It's a small white dog, might be feral. Nothing else out of the ordinary. Aw. You pet the dog. Good doggy. Pet the dog. He wags his tail and licks your fingers. I don't think that dog's feral then. Oh, what is this? This is cool. Sewage Treatment Children's Hospital Public School. I'm going to assume that the numbers are orders. Gameplay tip. Some creatures do not like light. Real world tip. The Queen of Dragonflies is sleeping and smiling. It's not hard to enter a public building. The buffoon who invented locks and windows has never heard of a hammer. I like them. I like them a lot. Modern problems require modern solutions, and my modern solution is a hammer. Oh my god, it's taking me a sec to like really get used to how to move in this. What is this? Oh, I can go completely up here. I guess I can't go into these doors then. Water treatment. Human waste being processed and cleaned, made acceptable for consumption again. Huh? Chemicals being added to chemicals to remove chemicals. If water treatment is for safety and concern, why is there an elevator heading straight into human waste? What could be down there? That's a good question. And if it's such a big secret, why is it so easy to go down there, sick fucks? That's a... This style is so cool. I think the... Wait a minute. It took me a sec to realize it. I think the purple meter on my left is my stamina for sprinting, and the one on my right is my health. Yeah. Because the purple meter only goes down when I'm sprinting. What is that thing? What? Hang on. What? There's something over there. The double-stalked things looks at you with all of its eyes. It seems to beckon you. Kawaii stalk. Oh, hello. My, aren't you a cute one? Say, isn't there nothing better than being tangled up? Would you like to be tangled up? I'm gonna say no, but against my better judgment, I'm gonna touch you. You try to touch the stalk thing, but it grabs your hand. You just barely manage to pull your hand free at the last moment. Violence begets silence. Interesting. Oh, I can keep moving and also...
Okay.
I am... I'm trying to process what I just saw. I'm trying to process what I just saw. Oh, that's such a good animation. Huh. Okay. Oh, what the fuck is this? There's something here. You're non-hostile? You're non-hostile. The Thrite woman stares back at you, suspicious of your intentions. Watch your step, wayward. The bridge is out. I've been throwing rocks into this chasm for hours. I haven't heard one hit the bottom. You reach out to touch her face, but the Thrite woman bats away your hand, shooting you accusatory stare. I almost stepped into that. Okay, is there any way to... Okay, doesn't look like there's a way to turn that on. As long as I have my hammer, I should be fine. That doesn't explain what that thing was that I saw, though. I I have to go back down there. You could not anymore. I just have to beat the thing to death if I see it again. Because the only thing that I saw, it's like gonna sit there the second I turn the corner. Hammer, my beloved, please protect me. Hammer, my beloved, please protect me. Okay, what if... Hang on. What if I turn to my right and then sidestep? You've got to be kidding me. Does it not? There it is. There it is. Come here. Come here. Okay, so there's like a slight sound. I'm going to assume that's locked for a reason. Whoops. April 19th. I feel like I just woke up the other day for the first time. I have memories before Sunday, but they just feel so hazy, so much less vivid. I feel so awake now, so real. I just can't stop smiling. Something good has happened. It's happened. First self-portrait. It's a little smiley face. Okay, just clicking on it doesn't do anything. Okay, did the other one open? No. Okay, so I either go through this way, which was closed, possibly for a reason, or I go further down the stairs. I don't think the hammer beats paper, but... No. Wait. Nope. So I either check what's up there, or I check what's down there. I'm gonna go and check the staircase first. Because assuming it is just another one of those kawaii things. Because at least now I know I can beat those things to death. Oh, cool. Purple door.
Okay!
Oh my god, that hurt so much. Why is it made of poop? I don't think I am going to live. I don't think I can go down there right now. Oh, wait, this connects back up here. Okay, so I guess I might not have to fight literally everything, which might be the smart thing. Oh, I can't leave. Yeah, they're not looking really good. I don't think I can leave. Strength 8, HP 3. I, in fact, cannot leave. Okay, so I have to kind of go around. But I guess I also can't really fight. Wait, I don't think this is... No, this is where I... What is this then? Catacombs. I don't like this. Turn. Oh, cool. Thank you. No. Back off. Wait, you're one of the easy ones I can kill. You're a coward. Easy. Okay. This is such an interesting dungeon crawler. Is that a hypostem? Visit a church. So I'm assuming... Yeah, that healed me. Okay. It's a statue, meant to be worshipped, though a bit crude. The wings quite striking. The wings are quite striking. You talk to a statue, but it feels a bit embarrassing to do so. The kind of concrete you want to lick, full of textures and holes. Interesting. I don't think this is where... I saw before. That's not somebody who would hurt me, because they're in the light. At least I want to assume so. The Threat woman looks at you. Eyes look angry, but mostly tired. Ah, you startled me. This holy place has been overrun by those sparkle-eyed freaks. I can barely do anything to keep them away. You reach out to playfully yank her hair, but she doesn't let you. She's mean. Why would she do that? Okay, so the kawaii stalks, or whatever they really are, like, is an invasive species. Like, they're not from here. Okay, I'm also going to assume that any enemy that I do get rid of, especially since I can't go back, since I can't, like, leave here, I assume that they're gone for good. Which might be stupid on my part. Also, that health didn't fully revive me. It just gave me 3 HP back. Okay, so now I only have one place to go. Hammer, in case. Because it came around this corner, which means that whatever's here isn't light. Oh, what the fuck are you? Okay, you have to... This has to be light. Like, really? You have to be a monster. You have to be a monster. Ugh. I hate this. The nugget looks at you in a pleasant way. It's simply so fun to live off of human waste. We funnel human byproduct into our queen, who in turn replicates the raw material into flesh and milk for us. That's bad. You regret touching the nugget. Your hands are covered in greasy slime. Can I just... There we go. That scream is visceral. Is that a phone booth? No. Is it? That's something. Oh, cool. There's 2 doorways. That looks like something. That also looks like something. Oh, that's a door. Okay. That means that this is the only way to go. It is so dark. Okay, if I see something, I immediately back up. Wall, which means here. Wall, which means here. Is that another nugget? That can't be light. No, it is light, because it's not trying to kill me, I guess. Why are you dancing? It's moving around in a way that really pisses you off. Biggest fan. My key. My special key. My queen gave it to me. My special love gave it to me. If anyone ever took it, I'd explode. I'd be so mad. Okay. That's your special key, huh? Well, good thing. Good thing you're not here when somebody took it then. See, we call this problem solving. Hang on, I need to move this way. Because I'm not trusting that there isn't something that's gonna just jump out at me. Okay, but at least I'm in light again. It's a police box. Wait, this is purple. Is this the right... This can't be the right door for this, then. Nope, it's not. Wait, so then what's the red thing? Then I guess there's a red key. This soundtrack is also, like, really good. Like, it's not super, I want to say, in your face. Like, it's subtle, but it's also, like, nice. I have to be closer. Ah, cool, thank you. What the fuck? They look like Kigurumi. What are you? The Royal Nugget looks at you with an air of slimy confidence. Heavy is the crown. The guillotine has been set since before the Queen was born, and will be set for many generations of milk babies like her to come. Why are they called milk babies? I don't want to get closer to you. Can I take this? Hang on, let me try to approach you from an angle where it's like, oh, I can't go that far. Do I have to talk to the Queen? I have to be so close to it. Her form has taken up the entire room, swollen for years of gestation and propagation. After all this time, look at that lovely smile. Oh, hee, is it time for me to go? What do you mean? You place your hand on the Queen's forehead. It feels cold and glassy, like porcelain. I wonder what that could possibly mean. I'm gonna take this. It's so close. She was a good queen. However, like all good queens, she must eventually be recycled. Do us a favor and use those hands of yours to get the job done. Wait, what? You're cool with me doing this? Okay. Why can't I break you? Oh, I have to be, like, up close. Or not, I guess. I guess I have to do something with the key. Okay, 9 HP seems to at least be the... seems to be the cap. Wait, so that's mean I have to go... I have to go all the way down here? Wait, so then what's under here? Hang on, I have to be closer. Ah, I hate this. There has to be something here. Something horrible that's gonna try and attack me. Yeah, there you are. There you are. Come here. Okay, so as long as I, like, step backwards and attack, I should be fine. I see no light. But I also see nothing that's gonna try and kill me. I think this is where the other gate goes to. So what could this possibly... Oh! Cool. Okay, so aside from, like, the kawaii things, like, they're not bad. I'm just gonna probably just keep calling them Kigurumi. Mostly because that's what they mostly look like to me. Okay. And so I can just keep going from here. They mostly just look like Kigurumi to me, so I'm gonna probably just keep calling it like a Kigurumi creature. Because at this point, like, they're just Kigurumi monsters. Like, they all have that same type of mask. I'm also trying really hard to get used to these controls. It's not clunky as much as it's just, like, a very... I don't know. It's a place that, like, it's a control scheme that I'm not... Oh, she immediately moved. It's a control style that I'm just not, like, very used to having to play or, like, use. The Thright woman looks severely disappointed, mostly in herself. Wait, why? The bridge was raised, but there was nothing over here. I had hoped that there may be food that I could bring to my village, but I suppose it was just a pipe dream. All that is here is a lousy rusted lever. Reach out to touch your face, okay. So then let's see what happens when I pull this lever. Oh no. Okay. There was like a little bit of slowdown. I'm going to assume what that was. I'm going to assume what that was and head back to see the queen. I'm also going to assume that this mask actually doesn't really do much, and presume that the character is simply possibly mentally going through it as the lightest possible way of saying anything. Which, to be honest, makes them cooler. At least to me. Okay, yeah, because now the objective marker's pointing here. Guillotine. Why is that an embryo? You got an egg of the earth. What is a transient location? Gameplay tip. Some tips are outright lies. Real world tip. Every building from hospitals to homes contains a room that acts as the heart of the building, delivering blood and nutrients to the building's extremities. Try to find your house's heart. Okay, it is incredibly silent. What is this? The threat woman seems lost in thought. When nobody was looking, the Queen's Chrysalis hatched. That means that she's out there. Who knows where? I can't help but fear. There are vermin dogs who would lead her astray. I must have faith the Queen will return. Her skin is rougher than you expected, covered in a thin layer of fur. Okay, then where do I go? Because it's also pitch black. Like, I can't see a damn thing. Oh. Transient. It's a Havoc system. I guess Children's Hospital. Gameplay tip. The world can be dangerous. Be careful. Real world tip. Trees are not the only organisms capable of insulcation. I have no idea what that word is. Inulsculation. Deer, whales, and humans are also perfectly capable. I feel like that's a lie. Oh, cool. An abandoned hospital. My favorite. With no light sources. Can't open that door. Children's hospitals have the same smell to them. It's a clean smell that somehow makes you want to vomit, like a mixture of bleach and Elmer's glue. I love it. What is your problem? Doctors will always smile at you when they say they cannot help you. Give them the copay and die more as they tell you that you aren't full of cancer, aren't full of incurable illnesses. So at the very least, we know that the developer is American. You're only sick once. That's a normal exit. So I guess these first floors are normal. Hospitals feel like the safest place to me, even though I know they aren't. They're at least a safe place. A place that will swallow you whole and give you a disease. A place that will cut you open and make others feel good about it. And through it all, the elevator is there. I can smell it. The smell of rust and petrol breaking through the clean hospital smell. The door is wide open, waiting for me to enter. Okay, these elevators can't be real. Oh, what are you? What is that? What is that? The nurse oh, okay. The nurse looks at you through an eyeless void. You just know she's thinking about me. Welcome to the lower wing. Here, we help to preserve the most important individuals of humankind, both in honor of their contributions and as a sign for the rest of humanity to follow. The nurse feels dry and warm to the touch. She really cares about you. Oh, those are horrific. I don't like this. I'm assuming that that's just an exit, or like that's a way back. Wait, so these are all 3 different rooms. Okay, let's go into this one. Cleopatra is before you. She moves and shakes in an ambitious, dangerous way. There's nothing better in life than having people think you're helping them. Popularity is absolutely key when moving forward. If you play your cards right, anything seems necessary. A massacre, a young girl with a slit throat, the dissolution of a people, a crushed slave revolt. They'll do it all for you if you know how. You get no pleasure from touching Cleopatra. It's an abstract sense. In an abstract sense is true, but it's otherwise false. I think this game is playing very much into the abstract. And I fuck with it heavy. Plato's before you. He quivers and shakes in a perverse way. I was right about everything in my life except for the game. I was totally off the mark with that. No matter, there's no better sound than the sound of children. The touch of children. The smell of children. Socrates agrees with me, so you know it's good and right. You get no pleasure from touching Plato. Yeah, no, it's definitely leaning into the abstract. The nurse wears a key card around her neck. As a thanks for their contributions to society, our patients are surrounded by their most favorite things in life. They'll never get bored, and they'll never be unhappy. The nurse feels dry and warm to the touch. She feels very proud of her special key card. Alexander the Great stands before you. He quivers and slops in a violent way. There is nothing greater in this world than the feeling of battle. To conquer and to be conquered. To feel that warm slick on your hand, wouldn't you agree? I would do anything to feel another man's blood again. You get no pleasure from touching Alexander the Great. So Cleopatra likes popularity. Plato likes the sound of children. And Alexander the Great likes the sound of violence. So I wonder... Nope, can't break them. This is so... So then the question is, what do I do here? I guess I go down. Which means I either go this way or I go this way. I have 1 health stem. So it's either 1 or 2. 1 or 2, 1 or 2. I started with Cleopatra first, so let's go down this way, I guess. And descend. There's no light here. Cool. Blood. Oh, what the fuck? Recently uncovered text reference 2 Enigma figures. Svnash Visheri, Queen of Venus, and Kresnor Kulven, King of Mercury. Several ancient texts depict these beings created in heavenly bodies and weaving the universe. Their names seemingly refer to 2 fictitious planets, Venus and Mercury respectively, which they held dominion over. It is thought that these figures acted as a subject of worship. However, their descriptions and depictions within the textiles match no known religions or cultures. Huh? A symbol of the aforementioned deities. Note the upright cross, possibly denoting the connection to Christianity. That's... Its conclusion is when 2 plants or plant parts grow together and form a union. That definitely sounds very symbolic. This is... interesting. King of Venus and King of Mercury. Because if they're going... No, because they have no reference for... Because if they have... Hang on, there's blood here. The wall looks a little worse for wear. Talking to the wall did not do you any good. They tend to be awful for conversations. You wrap your knuckles against the wall. It rings out a bit more hollow than the other walls. So, if they have no context for... like... Greek or Roman culture, then yeah, the symbols for Mercury would definitely throw them off. Oh my god. Yeah, no, those symbols would definitely throw them off if they have no frame of reference. What are you? It's a Coachella. It's an important part... Not a Coachella, it's a cochlea. I know what that is. An important part of the human ear. I used to be a number cruncher for a big corporation, and it was so boring and awful. A boring businessman. Then I got an extensive surgery to be a free-floating cochlea. And I've never been happier. The cochlea feels sensitive and receptive to sound. I wonder why. That's very interesting. What's down this way then? Oh, cool. If I sprint, I can probably run past it. So there's... Is that a nurse staring at a wall? Yes. So there's obstacles to also sprint past too. The nurse wears a plastic keycard around her neck. What a time to be alive. It's really great to get you outside every once in a while. Make sure you go outside. If you're not doing that, you're practically killing yourself. The nurse moves in a shaky, outdoorsy way. Hey. Sorry to do this. No, I'm not gonna do that. Be of sound mind and body. That's... I hate it, but that doesn't mean that it isn't good. This room is really open. And this way is open too. Wait, is this just... Okay, this is also... This is so open. Wait, okay, this tree is just here. Wait, so... That doesn't look like a normal sky. Not gonna look there anymore. So this is a wall. Authorized access only. That sounds like the need for a keycard. Hey, what a time to be alive. Damn shame though. Oh, what in the fuck? Wait, this is... okay. The nurse looks at you through an eyeless void. She's trickling in the most vile way. You must understand, nutrients and meat are siphoned from hospital patients from around the world to keep our VIP guests alive. It might seem brutal, but I bet you've never noticed it until now. The nurse touches and feels in a way that tells you she really understands the big picture when it comes to healthcare. This is so... This fucks with me in like a very specific way. This one also requires specific access, which means I need to go and get the other keycard. Wait, then also... Then what do you do here, sir? Your sound mind and body. I see light. Ah, cool. More horrors beyond my comprehension. Oh, okay. So you just go here then. One thing that I at least appreciate is that after like the initial shock factor... Oh, okay. I almost did it on response. It's giving cruelty squad, but somehow more or less sane. Yeah, like... You're so lucky. The nurse is ready for you for hard work and R&D in the coming future. Perfection? No, that's hard. We gotta strive for it, though. After all, perfect patients need perfect parasites. What do you mean by that? The nurse feels dry and cracked. Find a tick? The nurse looks very proud of the new discoveries in mental health. It's hard to turn a human into a parasite. Most people would never want to be a parasite. That's why her brain is filled with dopamine 24/7 to keep her chugging, and it works. The nurse feels happy and alive. Nurse looks excited. The future is full of opportunities. Study... Oh my God. Study of neoparasitics is very important to us. Parasites are some of the most efficient creatures on the planet. This new parasite was developed from the body of a young teacher in Berlin. We have very high hopes for her. I'm feeling less and less bad about doing that. You good? The tick squirms and burbles between the faces on the wall, happy to be surrounded so snugly. The tick is simply happy to respond in a meaningful way, so it just gurgles in delight instead. You can't reach the tick to touch it, but you have a feeling it might grab you if you try. Yeah, I don't. Wait, those are faces on the wall. What the I'm not. You get it too. Can do no harm, my ass. You get to stay here. You're not doing anything. Okay, so I need another key card. There's something else on this side too. Hang on, let me double check with the one that I just killed. Glad I at least killed this guy first. Yep, no, he's just dead. Good. 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 That's why... Okay, hang on. That's why this one has a key card. I really got over doing that kind of fast, huh? At the very least, I'm glad that I had enough foresight to not do it to the girl in the hallway. The nurse looks at you through an eyeless void. You can feel a plump kind of love coming from her. We've nourished our patients so well. Look at how plump and happy their bodies have become. I'm so proud of them. The nurse's dry surface is covered in a layer of wetness. Cry about it in the afterlife, you freak. Okay, now just to the other side. Depending on what that nurse kind of does, I don't feel confident. There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. What is that moon? I'm dead, damn it. Oh, it starts you over completely. Some tips are outright lies. Scientists have discovered that humans from 100,000 years ago featured a holy orifice in the head no longer present. It is believed this orifice disappeared after the Crusades. What? Okay, so that's why it is the way that it is. Also, that also meant that the only one that had danger was the one on the right side. So if I go and do that one first... then I don't need to worry about anything else. Plus, it also only appeared after... That also explains why the health stim was on the outside. That is an evil moon. Sick as hell, though. The nurse looks off in a daze, thinking of the wonderful heavenly bodies. Beautiful night, isn't it? It makes me feel a lot better to know that when I look at the moon, someone is looking back. The nurse's warm interior is covered by a cold exterior. That's kind of cool, I can't lie. It is horrific, most certainly, but at least it's kind of cool. Where is that thing? I know it's here. Okay, cool, that worked. Evilest moon since Majora's Mask. It's super cool, though. Like a giant eye on the moon that just stares. Oh, hi. Nurse with a keycard around her neck. You're thinking about choking her with it. Damn, okay. Each and every one of these small rooms houses an important figure. Once the patient has grown enough, they'll be moved to their own room up above. She feels like a smile and touches like a day. So is that the only enemy here? That moon is so cool. It's horrific, like genuinely horrifying to even think of a moon like that, but like that's so striking. Speaking of striking, I have to meet 2 other nurses and say hi with my hammer. You're fine, you get the pass. Oh, wait, hang on. Because there's also health in here. Give me that. The one in here is the one with the key card. Don't think I need to get rid of the one in the other room. Because that's one key card for the one here, then the one outside. So it's just anything that you hit that breaks with the hammer that makes that scream. Hi, buddy. Goodbye, buddy. Oh, they're like off. They're like slightly out of sync. Interesting. Key card. Bye. So that should be all of them. That makes me wonder where the thing is pointing, though. Yeah, because it's not pointing that way, it's pointing this way. Ah, another one. Another egg of the earth. Sanity medication hurts your health. Real world tip. In 1956, a new disease appeared in Osaka, Japan. The symptoms included a strong cough, rash, and becoming a rheum. Luckily, the virus was contained and eradicated. Starting in 2001, the rooms have been rented out as a bed and breakfast. Okay, so now 2 of these things are here. Wait. This isn't the same room. Do you hear me? Yes, we can hear you. Good, I hope you're doing well. It's boring here. I'm dying of boredom. I can't stand a desert. Blah, what's the status? The queen, she's awake but still dormant, trying to hide. Doesn't matter though, her progress is perfect. What about the other one? The king is still fast asleep, like a big dumb snoring baby. Good, do not wake him up until I tell you to. The last thing we need is to deal with both of them at the same time, not until everything is ready. Aw, do we have to? There's nothing to do around here. Especially these little puppets, they're boring, not like the real thing. These ones don't squirm right and they make such a mess when they poop. Have patience, soon we'll have more fun than ever before. Ah, if you say so, you're the boss. What the fuck? Am I a good boy? The best of the boys, the king of all boys. Once we see you again, I'll give you a big nice bone. Sounds lovely, I look forward to it. Oh, wait, is this channel secure? Should be, not like it matters. Nobody listening can do anything. What the fuck? That's a Silent Hill 4 joke. Maybe. Make sure to use items sparingly. They're rare. Inanimate objects feel pain. Make sure to hit them against things as hard as you can. They deserve it. The Threat Village. Wait. So this is the village with these things? Oh, this is cool. The Threat woman looks very hungry, but more than that, she looks worried. Food has been hard to come by. We have to go out searching, and sometimes those who go looking don't come back. It's impossible to raise livestock down here. If you find any food, please bring it here. You reach out to touch her face, but the Threat woman moves out of the way just at the last moment, looking at you funny. The Threat woman eyes you up and down, distrust in her expression. Our village was forced down here after all the humans appeared on the surface. It's horrible. This is our home, and to call this place our world Earth makes me sick. You reach out and playfully yank her hair, but she doesn't let you. She's mean. Why would she do that? Oh, it's a little baby. The Threat child is no older than 2 years. Yesterday I ate a rat. It was real gross. Everyone tells me that we used to eat all sorts of stuff, but now it's just rats and old hamburgers. You reach out and pat the great child, but it lightly growls at you, showing some small but sharp teeth. Okay. So there were these people that lived here before us, or at least supposed to. The Threat woman eyes you up and down, trying to figure out what exactly you are. Up on the surface the other day, I saw a human get hit by a car. Everything inside of them spilled out. Nothing but dust and clay. You reach out and poke her in the eye, but the Threat woman shoots you a look that makes you stop. I think that's justified. Like, this is so cool. Like, there's really neat and, like, quick world building in this. And I don't know if it's, like, actual world building or this person is just insane. And I'm likely to believe that it's just the insanity part. Now there's an exit sign. Public school. Make sure to use items sparingly. They're rare. Real world tip. The cure for cancer was discovered in 1994 by a man known as Marcel A. Landon. Landon was unfortunately killed in 1994 when he was impaled by a child's crayon drawing. Keep that smile going. So this is the public school. Oh, that's just a school hallway. Okay, hang on. Then what's here? Cold place where they put the loud kids. I think that's the elevator. Through the smell of pencil wood and erasers, I can smell something new. A thick iron smell. I'm getting close. Is this the cafeteria or the auditorium? It's the auditorium. Not really much to say about the school. Dead end. I look into each of the classrooms and there is only nerve cell clusters sitting at each of the desks. I close my eyes tightly and I think I might be on the other side of the school. There's only nerve cell clusters sitting at each of the desks. Interesting. Yup, American. Wait, the flag's weird. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Exactly 50, but the placement is weird. When you sleep inside of a school, you learn new things. When I sleep inside of a school, I taste new things. Alright, then straight for the elevator. The elevator is down this way. I can feel it, even if I can't see it. It's like a vein that goes down into the heart. The wide eyes and smile is like so charming in such a creepy way. Welcome to the factory. I trust that you will find your own way around here. Head of production. Open Valley. When a child looks to the sky, they will make believe about stars, planets, and other impossible light shining above. When the adults look to the sky, they will see no light, but take comfort in it. There is no danger in nothingness. When the dead looks to the sky, they will smile and close their eyes, seeing that there was light all along. Stupid, there are no stars. This is the main factory floor. I know it's a bit much to ask, but there is a machine surrounding my head, one that will smash into a fine putty. Will you go and turn off the safeguards so that the machine will turn on? That's a wild request. The metal man twitches and stares at the gears with a sense of lust. Having a factory under an elementary school is so pragmatic, wouldn't you agree? It affords us so many opportunities we wouldn't have otherwise. Rust and sweat. So this is the factory head. A middleman stares at you and grimaces too. The head of the factory is up ahead. The fucker keeps begging us to kill him. Doesn't he know how important it is for us to continue manufacturing? Cold and hard to the touch, the cloak is made of pig iron. Whoops, I almost went like too far. What is that? Okay, now I want to go to the right side when I come down. My life has turned into an endless line of misery and illness. I beg of you, if you have any mercy in your soul, please kill me and make it as painful as possible. This is so fascinating. Like, I live for games like this. Like, it's so rich in texture. Like the visuals, the controls, the way that it's like constantly putting you, it's off-putting, but like in such a cool way. Like there's layers to there's layers. And like I want to keep like peeling it back and looking again and again, even despite how off-putting it is. Like partly because it's so off-putting, it makes me so interested. Like this? Hang on. Oh my god. 1, 2. Like this on it. This alone is not like a... Ooh. Like this alone is not like a typically like super hard like platforming thing. But because I have to do this while dealing with this control scheme, it's so cool. 2, 1, 2, 3. Medallion man chatters his teeth when the crusher smashed into the floor. Oh, you made it through. That's a good sign. That's a sign of a good worker. A good worker doesn't follow safety protocols and does not die when doing so. OSHA wants a word with you. I'm assuming I couldn't get where I needed to go without doing that. Teeth? Medallion Man stands in place. It smells like enamel around here. This is where we make parasitic enamel. Once matured, the enamel will be applied to the teeth of the children up above, and will learn new things from the words they speak. This information is fed to a generative model, which will then use it to create new lessons for the children. Medallion Man stands in place. He guards the computer with his life. Oh, god damn it. It's the head of production trying to kill himself again. Let me guess, he sent you here so you can crush his skull. Not gonna happen, dumbass. Get the hell out of here. Rust and sweat and metal shavings. Please tell me that going this way has, like, a safer way of, like, getting through. It'd be really funny if this actually does have, like, a quicker way to get there. And just doing the... Oh my god, don't tell me. No, okay, because it's just dropping down. Which meant that I couldn't climb up that way. Okay, that's cool. That means that they did that just to torture me, I guess. Or torture the other workers. Okay, so I have to go the other way. The hammer is so... It's so visceral. It's so visceral in the fact that it remains so visceral for, like, whatever I end up hitting, there's something there. Like, being a wall or... Being a wall or, like, an actual enemy, it's so cool. Because it's not even just the hammer, it's the scream that comes out from whatever I hit it with. The Metal Man thinks about cool things in the future. This is my favorite building in a factory. When a small child has outlasted their use, we melt them down into slag and turn them into new butter knives and egg slicers. I think that recycling is beautiful, don't you? Vibrations inside. It's visceral enough where, like, I get catharsis whenever I do get to smash somebody that I hate. I hear it. The Metallic Man looks at you disdainfully. Hey, let you buy and shut down the safeguard so you can crush the head of the factory? You've got to be stupid if you think I'd do that. You got to be dumbass if you think I'd do that. It's wrong, I want to anthropomorphize the hammer. I'm almost already giving it a name. Is there a path here? Oh, no, just a normal way back. Interesting that the first section is the one that had, like, the most combat, but then the rest turned into more, like, either platforming puzzles or kind of simple exploration. So I guess I was right about doing that in the order that, have several questions. Listen. I think she's neat. I think I'm gonna call her Betty. Because whenever I use Betty, she makes a very satisfying boop noise. That man is now free from his suffering. Entrance. Some creatures do not like the light. Every building from house, yeah, they have a heart. So this is the starting point for where one of them came from. So these are all just lore things. Hang on. When nobody's looking, the queen's crystal is hatched. So yeah, that means that she's out there and who knows where. I can't help but fear. There are vermin dogs who will lead her astray. I must have faith the queen will return. So the vermin dogs have to be the actual ones. The furnace spewing things. Oh, those were unfortunately what I think the kid things were. Real world tip. There is at least one biocomputer mainframe stored in every public government building. I'm falling. I feel like it's been coming for a while, but it doesn't end. Deeper into the earth, deeper in dirt and rock and veins and sinew. There's a Mariana Trench under every town. Mariana Trench. Please do not tell me that there is connectivity, like connective tissue between these sections. Kigurumi stocks, okay. So they came from deep underground. It's like deep in the water. Center of the earth? That's where the 3 seeds are. This is it, the life meat of the world. I see it and I somehow know exactly what to do. Finger movements and speaking, words I know I have never heard. But I've never heard. A warmth, a love, I will make you anew, born to flesh from ash. There you are, my wonderful child. This world has been changed, it has been twisted into something it is not. It will change more, perhaps it is inevitable. There are no secrets now. I see everything within my domain. Thank you, dear helmet. You were perfect in every way, baby. I feel pretty good. Let's leave this hole and never look back. I think that was pretty good. Thanks to the world. Love you. Thanks for playing. Every game should end with a thank you for playing. I love it. Stick around for the song. And as little congrats. Wait. Yeah, nothing happens. Incredible. Damn. That is such a... That is such a cool game. That's so cool. I don't even have like anything to say. Like, no, that was just really cool. Damn, that was it's completely free. Because they're a Psychopomp. It was that one. That is the completely free version. And then there is Psychopomp Gold. Yep. I think that's like the full... Let me look. Yeah, I think it's just like a more kind of like full experience. Gold features all new levels, remastered levels, so 3 but had more, new modes and secrets, new endings, improved old endings, mod and custom level support, that's really good. New pre-rendered cutscenes and third-person mode. No, that's really cool. Damn. I'm gonna have to probably look into getting the gold version eventually. Damn, no notes. No notes, that was just really cool. Yeah, that was three games, me technically finishing 2. Damn. No, that was rad. I don't know what to say. Like, no, I had that on my list for a while, and I'm really glad that I finally got to play that. That's so cool. Damn. Nothing, no notes. Nothing else to say, no notes. That was a really cool experience, and I'm really glad that I streamed that. Even if I was kind of terrified initially at the start. But yeah. I usually don't stream on Sunday, so let's see who I can raid. No, this looks good. Okay, so yeah. Thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I really usually don't stream on Sundays, but this was really fun. No, this was really cool. And I can't promise more. I can't promise that I would stream on Sundays more often. Because usually Sundays are supposed to be the days that I take a break. But I I wanted to do that thing in Zenless. I wanted to make sure that I also kind of had something else to do. Maybe I'll try to do like shorter streams, like something short every now and then on Sunday. Like if I just want to have something to play that's like fun or kill time, whatever, I'll figure it out. But yeah, the atelier is closing. Unfortunately, you don't need to go home, but you can't stay here. I'm going to go and actually get something to eat because I didn't expect to be streaming this long. So yeah, take care, be kind to yourselves, and let's see a witch playing Dark Souls. So, later!